Comedy Maxxing, how are we doing with our comedy effort? How are we doing with a sound check? Check, check, one, check. Tell me that, tell me that I don't need to wire in. Convince me that my sound guy is pretty good at his job. How's my sound doing? Talk to me about comedy maxing. I will, because we currently are watching this on our box of dicks. Yes, ladies, you don't have a phone any longer. You do not. You have nothing remotely resembling a communication device. But I guess technically a box of dicks inside your box imprinted with dicks is a lot of communication. How's my communication? Can you feel that this is going to be hyper honest? Can you feel that this is going to be a sunrise video? Can you feel like this is going to be the type of video where you say to yourselves, wow, that was not your normal video? What we get to do is solve some problems. What we get to do is conjoin a community, specifically two communities. This is comedy maxing, where obviously I'm good at stand-up comedy. Obviously, I'm an entrepreneur. What if we combine the two into a incubator accelerator? This is everybody's problem. This is every comedian's problem. It's some of these comedians are pretty good. And when I say pretty good, I mean 10 times better than Larry Chang. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought you were the best comedian ever. That's because your taste, it's because you have, it's because taste. It's because taste. Kind of like when you're saying lung, lung, lung or tongue, tongue, tongue. That's your, that's your, that's your, that's your muscle, your tongue muscle tasting. So this is what I determined. I'm combining two communities. This is what I'm concluding, which is, which is, I can introduce myself. Thank you. Wow. People are so courteous. Which is, I will introduce myself in a second. Combining two communities. One community are struggling artists known as comedians. The other community is people who are faking it until they make it. Those people are called founders. Those people are called entrepreneurs. Who am I? I am Larry. I'm Larry Chang. And we're going to be doing some comedy maxing. Now, most comedians, they'll do anything for a laugh because they're desperate for feedback that's positive. Desperate. I mean begging people to the point of when people do laugh, a comedian who is yearning for the giggles will actually say thank you. Or or somebody will laugh and then they'll be surprised. Treating laughter as if it's a female orgasm. treating giggle snorts as if it's a comedic expression in and of itself, where they're actually surprised. Am I surprised that you guys haven't laughed yet? I don't give a fudge. I don't give a fudge because my channel is on what they don't teach you in school. And that franchise, what they don't teach you in school, that lifestyle choice, what they don't teach you in school, that mantra, which is God. Business school is going to cost me $270,000. I actually do have that kind of cash on me, but I kind of don't want to gamble it. We've all got friends who are a little too into sports betting. This is combining two communities. This isn't just a slam dunk. This is the ability to put 80% of the urine into a toilet bowl before 2 p.m. on a Sunday. This is being able to shoot 50% from my penis into the vagina. But Larry, isn't shooting 50% low? Yeah, it is low. But I'm trying to sandbag my numbers. I'm trying to help you perform a layup. I'm trying to help two communities. This is what I'm talking about. So what I'm seeing, which I wish I didn't see, but now that I see it, I can't unsee it, which is comedians that are hungry for money, hungry to make this stand-up comedy thing work, hungry for a cheerleader, which is a person who not necessarily supports them, but a person who isn't a cunt. What's a cunt, Larry? Did you just say cunt? I watched your cunt content. It was actually pretty good. Let's define cunt. It's cowboys understanding negative technology. We are cunt whispering. We are cheerleading. This is a point of confusion. This is you no longer being confused. Nine the Man says, comedy is dead nowadays, sadly. Thank you. Thank you. This is actually me turning around the entire comedy industry from my microphone, which isn't working, which is why I'm jacked in on some wires. I'm wired jacked. I'm jack wired. Good job focusing so far. Let me wrap up some dangling participles like it's a poo dingleberry dropping off of a dog's fluffy butt. We're cleaning some stuff up. Let's go. Problem. Comedians, they're having to wait on tables or do DoorDash between cold opens, open mics. This is what artists need to do. This is comedy is dead now, actually. Some comedians are dead funny. This is us doing comedy maxing. Okay. So I'm good at listening, even though here I'm kind of talking a lot, but I am good at listening. And this is what I heard, which is, as an artist, I want to get a paid gig. Help me book my first comedic gig. Help me quit my day job. Some VC save me. Some celebrity save me Tony Hinchcliffe, Joe Rogan, Larry Chang. Save me, save me, save me. There is no more scary of a there is no more scary of a saving phraseology than some rich person, please save me. Because what happens is when you're drowning, you look like you're drowning, but lifeguards can understand that you're drowning. But other people, they just think you're just swimming with a little bit of splashing. This is what we're going to do. It's so intuitive to me, which is these 7 bullet points. 1, have you heard artists say that the business portion of the deal is actually incredibly important? Meaning, as an artist, we're going to need to be our own business person. Here's the problem, bullet point number 2. We can't delegate the business to another person. We're talking about being a working comedian while we're doing comedy maxing. The way I deliver comedy is number 3, which is 100% honesty, 100% truthfulness, and 100%, dare I say 110% genius, which is you can't delegate the money or the business to a person that is probably going to, what's that thing where your business manager steals from you? Embezzle. Larry, will you be attending blah, blah, blah? I don't know what that is. Bullet point number 5. Maybe I should. Am I getting a paid gig here? Thank you. My schedule books out 18 months in advance. Bullet point number 6. If you're able to just do one deal conjoined, you'll get off of $0. Some people who are in stand-up comedy have never gotten a paid gig ever. Who's going to be the first person that's going to offer you a paid gig? That's going to be you. You're not going to wait to be discovered. Okay, Tony Hinchcliffe, Joe Rogan, comedy incubator accelerator. There is no VC in Silicon Valley that's going to save you. There is no celebrity comedian that's going to see 4 minutes of your content and say, I want to pay a living wage to that person. So the first person that you're going to have to sell is yourself. Let me repeat that for bullet point number 9, which is you're going to be the person that does a business deal for yourself. Is it going to be a $50,000 Netflix deal? Probably not. Although, now that I'm joking about it, I'm probably going to get it. But let's not talk about my money. Let's talk about how comedy as an incubator was theorized. The acceleration, incubation, matriculation of talent, that's what was promised, which is, oh, Austin's the live capital of the world. Austin's going to be the comedy capital of the world. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. But just because I'm not seeing it That doesn't mean that I'm not going to now visualize it. Here's an example. Here's an example. Here's one example. Because remember, similar to my YouTube live practice, talking a lot with my hands, damaging the equipment. Unfortunately, some of the best comedians were very self-destructive people. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. It was promised to be a incubator matriculation marinating future comedians to springboard from prior comedians' success. But Larry, unfortunately, some comedians, some of the best comedians, were very, very self-destructive people. This is because stand-up comedy, in and of itself, causes you to juxtapose the wiring for pleasure and pain. Pain and pleasure are juxtaposed. Why? Because you have one microphone and that's it. The format of stand-up comedy, I don't see it changing in the next 2,000 years, which is you get a microphone that's wired, have at it. Because you have to wire your pain and pleasure principles messed up. Why? Because some comedians, kind of like some entrepreneurs, they love the struggle. Look at my YouTube live. Every video is a gut-wrenching experience for what happens, which is the videos aren't difficult to watch. The videos are difficult to execute. What if you had to execute it? But that's the pain-pleasure juxtaposition. That makes sense to me. Does that make sense to you? Because this is stand-up comedy. This is a barely one-way keynote. I mean, it sometimes is kind of two-way. We got Asian Cowboys before GTA 7. Oh, we're bullet point number 11ing, which is you take the heckling. It's not a heckle. It's just energy. And then you reroute that energy into a franchise, GTA, Grand Theft Asian. Because we could have called it Grand Theft Auto. We could have called it going towards assimilation. We could have called it GTA 6. But the woke factor mitigates the matriculation. The LGBTQ marination might minimize some comedic development. This is a simple solution. This is a simple solution. It's simply said, which is you need to book your own deal, meaning you're going to need to pay yourself $50. Now, why is this a crazy thing that I think where other people are going to say, no, bro, you are insane? In the same way that writers write hoping that their written pieces will magically get 200K, or an entrepreneur, I'm going to build this app or this company, and once I build it, she's going to come. Once I launch my web app, my AI written slop, once I do that, everything of mine will be solved. That's the natural avoidance of not wanting to do distribution work. So, what I mean by distribution work is this: you want to be so magically good that you don't have to sell yourself. You want to be so intrinsically amazing that people who are in front of you are going to cheer for you and throw money at you. But the crabs in a pot concept, it really applies to comedians, which is not wanting to see other comedians who used to be shitty, now great, and then getting paid gigs. Because it clouds your vision. What's the vision that's getting cloudy? Is that you don't see yourself getting better with other people. You see yourself as a zero-sum game. If their set was better than my set, I'm set back. This is you and I solving so many problems. The problem that I just solved is this. I get it, but I don't think I've been doing a good enough job explaining it. So what we're doing as a comedian is we're being innovative in our business model. The business model of most comedians is, I'm looking for a daddy. I'm looking for a person who will pay me dollars per gig. I'm looking for some external person who's going to do all the financial. And this is me being the most Larry Chang thing ever. Now, I realize I refer to myself in the third person, but that's what we need to do as an artist, is that we need to be the third person, which is, you need to be your own artist. You also need to be your own agent. And I do dare say you also need to be your own Asian. This is where I know what I'm going to say. It's going to be hilarious, but it's going to go right over your head, which is, this is deeply understanding Chinese knowledge about you wanting to be a cello player or a actor or a comedian. This is what happens when you are wanting to do artistic stuff inside a Chinese family. Cool. You wanna go play violin and tell jokes? Cool. Go study accounting. You wanna be a baseball player and sing country music? Cool. Go study medicine. And then after you make enough money as an engineer, then you can go do whatever you want. But I'm not paying for shit all. You're going to college to make money. Okay. So after I go to college to make money, can I go be a heterosexual stripper where I'm charging women $275,000 for a lap dance? You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can do whatever the fuck you want afterwards. I don't care. Cool. Remember, Dad and Mom, you said that if I went to engineering school and then sold a bunch of money and then kept some of the money that I sold, that I could go do whatever I wanted to do. Oh, but Larry, you just don't want to grow up. You're Peter Pan. You're Count Chocula. You're being Larry Chang. Nobody knows Count Chocula. Do you even know who Count Chocula is? Peter Pan. Is he in GTA 6? Peter Pan. I think he sells BMWs in Mountain View. Peter Pan. I think he's pedo. But those are bad things. Well, except for the car salesman thing. Because selling BMWs, that's doing the Lord's work. We got Asian cowboys before GTA 7. Grand Theft Asian. You're welcome to steal my jokes. You're welcome to steal my business model. You're welcome to this incubation. Because what this solves is your artistic endeavor that only you care about. Well, you and me. Let's you and I solve a specific problem. Chapter 10, chapter 6, case study, becoming supernatural as a comedian. I should write this stuff down. We're watching magic happen. Becoming supernatural financially as a comedian. For example, AJ. So he is a tremendously talented comedian. Great at crowd work, great at impromptu comedy, has a brain that functions at a level that approaches and perhaps surpasses Larry Chang. But what AJ didn't do is he didn't read 5 books to turn around his own turnaround called You Incorporated, or in this case, AJ Incorporated. And these 5 books go like this. What They Don't Teach at Harvard Business School, Alexander Ostrander, Business Model Generation, Jeffrey Moore, Crossing the Chasm, Eric Ries, Lean Startup, and Steve Blank, 4 Steps to the Epiphany. Booyah! So what you're doing with these 5 books is you are trade showing like you mean it. What's trade showing like you mean it? It's, wouldn't this trade show for Google I/O go so much better with AJ the comedian? Or AJ and Larry Chang the comedian? Yes, it would go better, because today is day number 42 of the 34 days of Grok 4 at AMC Theaters. What we're doing with a comedian that I'm gonna guess has fewer than $5,000 in lifetime revenue in being a stand-up comedian is this. I'm DJing 3 communities together. Have you seen my video called 2 Girls, 1 Cup of Knowledge? Because these are 3 communities, they kind of hate each other. Don't hate the Larry Chang, just love my game. Don't hate the GTA 7 character. Hate the fact that your hair doesn't do this, which is GTA 9. Grand Theft Asian, feel free to steal my jokes. 3 communities. 1 is the Capital Factory community. I argue that if your private airplane runs out of gas, you're killing yourself. Come on now. Your private airplane ran out of gas? That's a suicide. I would really look at the life insurance premium jackpot lottery scenario. Come on. Your private airplane ran out of gas? What? Your airplane needs gas to fly and land. So that community, that's the That's the Austin Chang the world, change the world, heebie-jeebie community of let's help retarded DEI people try to be billionaires and change the world while they themselves have some of the lowest competence that I've ever seen in any human. Forget about human founder. I'm talking about just can't fucking function. That's Austin's entrepreneurship community. That's Capital Factory. That's Larry Chang's UTE Week, University of Tennessee Entrepreneur Week, installed in Austin. That's one community. How honest was I just now? Super honest. Here's another community. It's also wired with shit, which is the Austin marination of stand-up comedians. I thought Joe Rogan, moving from Los Angeles, was going to have a comedy mothership. All it is a warehouse place that I haven't been to yet, but I also have never heard of a comedian going there, getting better, and then getting rich. Isn't that what you're supposed to do with an incubation? This is like Silicon Valley, where the VCs would give you millions of dollars and then they would fire your fucking ass. And now, am I the only person in Silicon Valley who looked at these web pages and said, why are 100% of the founders fired? Okay, like, that was mean. That was mean. But that was called for, right? Because I was promised the fact that Austin would be a comedy mecca. Let me repeat. I was told that the live music capital of the world, that it was going to be comedy centralized. I was told that. We were promised that Austin was going to continue to be amazing. I was promised that. Am I going to have to come to Austin again and make your shit suck less? Am I going to have to do that? Is anybody going to recruit me? Is Jose Garza going to recruit me? Is Ken Paxton going to recruit me? Is some nag going to recruit me? National Associations of Attorneys General going to recruit me? Well, actually, they might, because I'm hilarious and I really understand the law. That's community number 2, which is community 1, Capital Factory and the woke VC agenda. There are no unicorns coming to Austin. There's companies that used to be a unicorn, Bumble, hitting the shitter. Back to the example of AJ. Because I can't save everybody. Starfish story. I can't save everybody. What's the starfish story? There's a storm. A bunch of starfish wash onto the ocean from the beach. And now the beach is covered with starfish. Now the sun's coming out. Starfish are fucked. So I'm going to walk along the shore and I'm going to pick up starfish. I'm going to pick up a starfish and then fling the starfish back into the water. As I'm doing this, some negative person who says, you can't turn around Capital Factory. And I take 1 or 2 of the people at Capital Factory, which is the starfish, fling back to safety. I just threw a starfish back in the ocean. And then he goes, the negative person who's trying to troll me, hey, stop saving starfish. You can't save all of them. So I take AJ, who's in the stand-up comedy scene in Austin, Texas, and I fling into the money pile called the ocean. Now he won't die. And then the cunt who's screaming at me goes, hey, you in the Chinese, you, cowboy, hey, Asian cowboy, hey, you, the Oriental cowboy. Am I waking up my neighbors? Who cares? Who cares if I'm waking up the neighbors with educational content? Because I've woken up neighbors with porn noises, starfish. Fling! Why am I saving starfish? What am I going to say to the cunt? This is what I'm going to say. It mattered to that one. It mattered to that one. Fling! Because I'm getting accused of not being able to save all the starfish. But I'm going to save AJ. This is how I'm going to do it. We should trade show harder. What does trade show harder even mean? Do you even trade show, stand-up comedians? Do you even trade show? Do you even trade show? FinCon, September 14 through September 16. Can you write 4 minutes of stand-up comedy for financial convention? There is no conference producer who is postmenopausal that's going to say, oh yeah, I'm going to go to Austin and I'm going to spend 5 figures hiring a comedian to increase ROI with using AI and Web 2 social media. She's postmenopausal. She's having a hard time loading up one new web page. These jokes just write themselves. These jokes just write themselves. These jokes just write themselves. Remember, there are 3 shitty communities. Shitty community 1 is Capital Factory. Remember, if your airplane runs out of gas, I'm going to call it a suicide. Because when I first heard that death, I'm like, oh, was it suicide? 2, unfortunately, some of the best comedians are very self-destructive people. That's what happens when you've got childhood trauma and you're championing it by juxtaposing the pain and the pleasure, which is stand-up comedy. That's community 2. Community 3 is the trade show community. Now, do these 3 communities ever come together and have a 4-way with Larry Chang? Yes, we just did. We just came. And let's say that you are averse to mental orgasms. I'm going to encourage you to stay in this safe space, because entrepreneurship, stand-up comedy, and trade shows, they conjoin in one human via 4,000 YouTube videos. Do you guys see the genius in this? Is 1, this is stand-up comedy. 2, I have a backlog. I don't have a backlog. I have a front log. I call my front log a backlog. I have a catalog that's a front log. I front ran all of your problems. What am I talking about? I'm talking about I have 4,000 videos that are underutilized and underappreciated. And gosh darn it, a lot of these videos are actually good and funny. But I'm not complaining. I'm a solution looking for a problem. That's venture capital joke. Because I am a solution, I'm looking for a problem. Why do I have so much energy? It's the testosterone. It's I want to play on hard mode. Maybe you haven't met me in person. This is why my stand-up comedy is funny, and I hate that I know this. See, stand-up comedy, it's not about being funny. It's about being fuckable. God, that sounds so bad to say. But guess what? It's true. So this is not a, oh my God, it is a PhD in stand-up comedy. Because I was about to say this is not a PhD thesis in stand-up comedy. Because this is why women aren't funny. Is that when you're talking as a woman, you're not fuckable. I hate how smart I am. I hate how smart I am. I hate it. I don't hate it. I love it, actually. Community 3 is the trade show community. I'm yawning right now. This stuff is so easy to me. AJ. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to sell Jimmy John lunches. Because it's called Becoming Supernatural Financially as a Comedian. Step 1 is I'm going to give AJ's stand-up routine. From the future. Who's AJ? It doesn't matter. He works at Jimmy John's, maybe. He does stand-up comedy pretty good. Step 1, sell a $4,500 Jimmy John lunch. 1 Hunter's Club. That's it. Why are we selling one sandwich for $4,500? Because it's hilarious. Because what is going on at the lunch that me and AJ are doing? Well, we're doing something that's hilarious, which is, have you heard this piece of dating coach advice? Which is, if you want to be really good at dating, try to do stand-up comedy. Why is being funny as a man so important? It's because of what I said earlier, which is you kill stages when you're fuckable. It's basically how to be slightly more fuckable as a person who's not fuckable or semi-not fuckable. Grand Theft Asian 7. So the time, space, time component is chapter 11, Becoming Supernatural. Where, why do I give somebody else's keynote? Why do I perform someone else's stand-up routine from the future? Why? I'm doing so because I'm going to do it right now. What's up? It's good to meet you guys. My name is AJ. I miss these open mics. I miss these. I miss when I would go from working at Jimmy John's to jumping up on stage. I think I was most happy back then. Why? Because I loved that struggle. And now that I don't have the same issues, the same financial issues, the same working inside of two worlds. One world is making you a hunter's club, and the other world is, I hope I don't get a parking ticket before Sunset Room. And then after Sunset Room, I'm going to go from Sunset Room to Creek in the Cave. Because when I lost my financial struggle, my comedic content started to slip. When I lost my financial struggle, my comedic content went to shit. Now that I'm rich, nobody likes my stand-up comedy. People loved Jimmy John's AJ. People loved my struggle. People connected with it. And now that I hung out with this guy, Larry Chang, and he showed me this one trick on 2 girls, 1 cup of knowledge about trade shows, 2 girls, 1 cup of knowledge about the entrepreneurship community, 2 girls, 1 cup of knowledge about the Austin incubation or lack thereof. You. Are you a working comedian? This is me, AJ, doing crowd work. My time's up. I really appreciated being with you guys. Boom. This is acting where you're doing time distortion because why? Because there's a postmenopausal cunt running some technology conference trying to be woke AF, and it's not landing. It's not landing because DEI died. It's not landing because men are not going on business trips with women. Sometimes it's just one woman going because nobody at the company wants to get fired. They're going to be like, I'm not going on that business trip with a woman. Therefore, the business trips are starting to have no return on investment. Nobody cares that I'm hilarious. What people care about is, why am I paying you $180 million? That's because I solved a problem. And if I'm using humor in my investigation of your problem, is this a problem where postmenopausal cunt is just the laziest biatch ever, and she's just hitting copy paste of last year's conference? Oh, did you come to last year's conference? I don't need to. I read Larry Chang's YouTube live transcribed notes because every conference either gets better or gets worse. These jokes just write themselves. No, Chinese cowboy is good. You don't have to paraphrase. It's cute that you're being politically correct. Should I do another AJ stand-up routine? It doesn't matter if it sucks because I'm installing AJ at a trade show. If AJ installs himself at a trade show, this is how to do it. The trade show is in Palm Springs, but you don't have to wait to Palm Springs to do a comedic keynote for Palm Springs, September 12th. We can do it August 12th. Oh my God. Do you see how September 12th connects to August 12th? Stand-up comedy, number 3. Let's say you don't think my stand-up comedy is funny. It doesn't matter because this is all the value is September 12th, August 12th. Do you see the comedy in the fact that that's not funny? Because it doesn't need to be funny. It just needs to be a web page. Because, true story, companies have a hard time publishing one web page. Web12.io. Wait for it. Wait for it. You wait for it. You wait for it while I'm performing this magic trick. Trade show? Capital Factory, comma, stand-up comedian incubator, trade show. FinCon, financial conference, September 12th through September 14th. AJ and Larry Chang performing stand-up comedy related to finance and conference. August 12th, next door to One Hotel, 609 Davis. Color green check emoji. The joke of financial literacy. Solving it by removing two things: the finance and the literacy. Color green check emoji. Before Palm Springs, I think I'm going to go get a haircut. This is how Caucasian people talk shit. You have money for a haircut? I thought you cut your own hair. Next thing you're going to tell me, you have money for air conditioning. Financial literacy jokes, financial convention jokes at a JW in Palm Springs. Color green check emoji. Would you like to crash on my JW Marriott floor? At a financial conference, did you just sell the floor to your hotel room? Because it's sold out. Next thing you know, you're going to be Airbnb-ing half of your bed. Did you hear Larry Chang Airbnb'd half his bed for $9,000? It's a down payment towards the $275,000 because we're doing IVF directly. In vagina fertilization. if you guys are trying to get pregnant. Color green check emoji. RSVP by sending $18.50 on Venmo. If you show up at 605 Davis or 601 Davis, you'll get $20. My Venmo is just AJ Venmo. If you have any questions, my phone number is 650-283-8008. On Tuesday, July 21, we'll be doing Q&A, semicolon, ask me anything. Location, Westin Hotel, 12 o'clock to 2:30. Also, Tuesday, July 21, we'll be doing Ask Me Anything at Sunset Strip. Also, Tuesday, July 21, we'll be doing a comedy set that is financial literacy minded at Creek in the Cave, 5 p.m. sharp. Look for the giant Chinese cowboy up on stage. This solves all of Capital Factory's problems too. This solves all of Capital Factory portfolio company problems also. I'm sure. I'm sure. That just happened. That just happened. To recap, this is an AJ comedy set from the future. We're solving a trade show problem. We're solving a comedic comedy incubation problem. We're solving getting a paid gig. Capital Factory. We're solving for the fact that most artists and entrepreneurs get stuck at $0. We're just selling one. We're cunting problems. Cowboys understanding negative technology problems. We're cunting problems. We're cunting problems. Shipping, shipped. Feels like I just gave birth. We can talk about anything you guys want to talk about now. What would you like to discuss? What would you like to experience? I'm feeling very generous right now. I'm feeling abundant and generous. When was the last time you guys had a magical experience like what just happened? Have you ever switched out cowboy hats? Have you ever switched out cowboy hats because you thought to yourself, I think I can make it cooler in here? What if AJ were to present material as if he's the Chinese cowboy? Because he actually has a pretty good Chinese accent. This is what happens when you do all of your homework 3 months before your homework is due. Most people wait to the end, I get it, but those people are retarded. Most people wait till the last minute. They're procrastinators. They're self-destructive procrastinators. Me, I am the opposite of self-destructive. I am constructive. I'm a cheerleader. I'm hilarious. And I'm not hilarious just to be hilarious. I'm hilarious and awesome because I solved somebody else's problem. Jimmy John is a cunt. Problem. Working for Jimmy John's means you work for a cunt. Problem. Chinese understanding negative technology, cunt. Cowboys understanding new technology, Web 12. Caucasians understanding new technology of a human being named Larry Chang. Cunt, cunt, cunt. I'm the cunt whisperer. I don't have a camel. What are you, fucking retarded? I want a donkey. I want a donkey. I want a donkey. But not right now. I want a donkey. I want a donkey when I'm running 5 concubines. United States family law, it does not prohibit me from paying child support towards 5 females that have 5 offspring. 5 baby mamas, that's the goal. 5 baby mamas, that's the goal. Who's going to fund it? AJ. How are we going to fund it? At a trade show. If AJ doesn't want to do it, there's a fucking Jimmy John's. I'll be AJ at the conference. Because I'm already doing AJ's comedic routine from the future, where he bellyaches about being successful and rich and how his best content came from when he was doing Jimmy John's related content as a frustrated, I almost said frustrated founder. He's funny. Five baby mamas, that's the goal. Who's going to pay? AJ. You might be wondering who AJ is. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh! About last night. So, this is what happens every night when you're hot and Larry Chang. This is what happens every night. Is cool dudes want to say hi to you and hang out. Hot women who are blonde want to fuck you and then date you, or date you and then fuck you. This is just what happens. The order is very funny because the order of it is first women are trying to determine if other men would be led by me. Like, do I not look like a leader just standing there? But some women need to see it. So women need to see that guys want to network with me. You can't make this shit up. This is every woman. Every woman is wired the same way because women listen to their vagina. This is my PhD thesis in gender studies, which is when a woman has a vagina, women have to adhere to risk mitigation principles because if we have sex, she might have a 9-month commitment on her hands. She's got to figure out if my baby juice is the best of the best of the best baby juice. Now, why is it blonde versus brunette? Brunettes have a hesitancy. Brunettes have a scarcity. Brunettes don't have as much fun as blondes. 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 Blondes have more fun. Blondes have more fun, reason number one. There's an abundance. Blondes have more abundance. There's a lot. There's a lot. Why? Because you're hot and you're blonde. Nobody says hot, but she's brunette. That's what they say about girls that have black or brown hair or not blonde hair, is blondes have more fun. It's an abundance thing. Two, when you live life abundantly, you get more abundance. This is the abundance mindset. Pakistani and Indian people hate this because they have the opposite of blonde, which is why there's so much rape in rape culture in their country. Blondes. When you have abundance, things become more abundant, where you're not worried. For example, now you're a blonde and you're dating Larry Chang. You're not worried that the fellow abundant person is going to capitalize on some of that abundance by abundantly railing, laying pipe, fornicating with 7 to 10 women. Because you also are not going to do that. It's because you're not from a scarcity. So this is who cheats. People who cheat have a hole that they're trying to fill. A hole that needs to be filled. Who isn't laughing at that? How do you not laugh at hole trying to, like, they're trying to fill a hole? Why am I the only person laughing at my jokes? So the hot blonde, she's actually never going to cheat on you because she's super hot. She gets the validation without even needing to spread her legs. Ditto me. I don't even need to have sex with you. I already know that you really, 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 really want to fuck me. Therefore, I don't need to actually go through with it because you know and I know that you want to fuck me. It's abundantly obvious. Here's the problem, is that brunettes, we're still on blonde, which is bullet point number 7. See, brunettes like to say this a lot, which is, he's good looking and he knows it. What? What? This is also what brunettes will say, which is somebody heard him. What? That makes no sense. So this is what happens when brunettes tie their brain into a pretzel. I'm not going to do some OBGYN doctoral thesis on who has more endometriosis, brunettes or hot blondes, because I'm also not going to do the psycho study of SSRIs. Who is more medicated, ugly women or hot blonde women that get Larry Chang attention? Because you're not depressed because you go to therapy and your therapist tricked you into taking drugs. You're depressed because the one drug that you got prescribed is causing you to seek after low testosterone males who then put your vagina further in a pretzel because your JJ, it doesn't want low testosterone men who can't perform financially, athletically, or economically. Did you just say money twice? And monetarily. I said it 3 times. Cheaters have holes they want to fill. They are horrible people. I have an honest question, but who do you cheerlead? That is a good question. I am cheerleading Kyle Stowers. Who's Kyle Stowers? The bro used to bat 7th on a team that wasn't very good. He batted 7th on a crappy team. Now he bats 3rd on a major league team. That's Kyle Stowers. Who else am I cheerleading? Earlier it was AJ. Earlier it was AJ, the comedian. Why am I cheerleading him? Because it's hilarious. Because I'm going to be the most significant person in his lifetime. That's funny. I mean, I'm laughing, and that's the person who I need to entertain most. Not because I'm unhappy, but because I am hilarious. Hi, Larry Ass. Cheerleading Nico Horner. Why do I cheer for men who could replace me? You're not replacing Larry Chang, so I will cheer for you. Oh, last night. This is cheerleading. So I am just not the belle of the ball, but I'm fuckable, right? I mean, I'm fuckable. So I'm in a picture with, we'll call her Victoria because that's her name. So I'm in a picture with Victoria and she is sweaty. You know those people that look wet all the time? Well, she was wet, looking wet, dripping wet. So I'm like, oh my God, let's be in a picture. She didn't say, oh, I'm sweaty. She was like, oh, let's be in a picture. So I got my friend to take the picture. So then this other guy later said, hey, 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 show me the picture. I'm like, who the fuck are you? But I didn't say that because I thought he was cheerleading me to say, hey, 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 I want to see that picture. I'm like, oh, yeah, yeah, I'll show you the picture. And then he dabs me up going, that's the best looking female. Stanford Research Institution is a leader in public psyops. It really is. The Stanford prison experiment, this is the opposite. This is the anti-slavery experiment, which is stop thinking you're a slave. That's an NBA joke for my black friends, because my multi-billionaire black friends, some of their coworkers think they're slaves. Yeah, but what happens is when you, so Rayan said, but there are some girls who dye their hair blonde. It's time. How long have they been blonde for? And how fake does their blonde hair look? So striations in quality, it's like shit. Shit has shit ratings. It's called Bristol 4. In blonde hair, it's some layer of blonde. I'm going to look it up. So it's how long you've been spending $600 dyeing your hair blonde. And I don't exaggerate. It's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So when you just became blonde, or you spent less than $400 to color your hair, or your hair just doesn't dye well to becoming blonde, now you are approaching blonde. But I'm talking about having brown hair, light colored hair, and then you just chef's kiss, nail the blonde coloring. That's what I'm talking about. There's a point now where I will tell blondes that they have blonde hair, and now girls put their brain so much in a pretzel that they're like, but my hair's not blonde, it's brown. It's like the super, super light brown, where if you just highlight it a little bit, and it's not like I like blonde hair. I don't. Because blondes kind of age acceleratedly, which is why older than 22, younger than 23. My skin type is not blonde, but why is blonde so important to date? Because blondes bring peace. Blondes have abundance. Blondes become billionaires super easily. I'm batting 1,000 when it comes to blondes in America who become unicorns. I realize that there are some billionaire Asian girls who are becoming a billionaire via stock. And I'm not batting 1,000, but I will probably be approaching the Mendoza line, because I just realized that what I did with blonde females, I can do with super Chinesey Asian girls, maybe. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Come back, come back after your timeout with more language that's appropriate. There are bad questions. You will be timed out for bad questions. Blondes. Oh, this is why. Out of everything in the world, you're talking about blondes. This is the disaster. The world is burning. You're right. 1, too much fake money. 2, fake lips, fake hair color, fake, fake, fake. 3, this is an oasis. This is an oasis away from the calamity of the world. This is why blondes like Larry Chang will actually save the world. Because I'm not worried about anything. Therefore, I can solve anything. Why? Because I identify as a blonde female with giant boobs. The reason I identify that is it is so apparent when a big boobed female is blonde. It's not, I'm so good at seduction. It's not, oh, I'm such a pickup artist. It's not anything other than people that are like each other tend to like each other. And I realize that opposites are attractive, but inherently, this is the opposite, which is, oh my God, you understand me. Which is, I understand that every dude wants to have sex with you. Why do I understand this so well? Because every female really, really, really wants to have sex with me. This is how I know this. Because females that want to have sex with me, they're like, I've never been attracted to an Asian before. Or this tagline, you're good looking for an Asian. This is what brunettes say. Blondes say, you're cute and sexy. You're sexy and cute. It's not a half-hearted compliment. It's not a shitty compliment, which is, you're pretty tall for an Asian. Like that's the only thing you got. That's your arsenal. That's a woman who's never pitched vagina. That's a woman that's actually never tried to network outside of her sexual market value zone. That's a woman that is outside of her comfort zone. This is what is inside of her comfort zone, which is just showing up. How does a woman ask you out? I'm free on Tuesday. That's how you're going to ask me out? Like, your game is unemployed girl game. Look at women trying to get jobs right now. Look at women trying to get jobs right now. It's not going super well. Why? Because her pitch during weekends is, I'd be up for that. Or this is how she hits on guys. I'm so drunk. That's it. And then some guy will be like, oh, what do we do next? Instead of, oh, let's go home. Because the guy can't say that because the guy lives at home. He can't say that. he's just like confused and he doesn't have any options. There's nowhere to go to have sex. I mean, I have places to go to have sex. This is why venues that host heterosexual people are having a really financially hard time. One, is this location a safe space for heterosexual behavior? Because at some venues, no, it's not. Two, is there anybody that currently purchases $17 beers, one Modelo, $17 with tip, that bought this beer with the hope of getting their schlong sucked? Two, how many fresh hookups will this alcohol seller stimulate? Meaning, how many people are going to meet people? Because that number is usually very, very, very low. So this is why guys refuse to go out. At every club and lounge, the guy to girl ratio right now is 40, 70, 75, 80, 90, 95% women. I don't think I've ever seen a venue with 40% women and just guys. That used to be called a sausage fest. I have not seen a sausage fest since COVID. Post-COVID, zero sausage fest. I joked with a establishment owner as I was networking with the GM/landlord. You guys should do heterosexual night. Cheers to the people that have jobs that refuse to buy drinks, not only for women, but also themselves. Because pay to play. These jokes just write themselves. Also last night, my mother passed away, you dumb cunt. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. But I will pin it. Your attempts to rape away my blondness will not succeed. I have bad news for you. 2 to 5% of the white women in the world are blonde. That number will be non-existent 30 years from now. There's some good news. Is that blonde women have been threatened to be graped out of existence since blondes became women. But thank you. But thank you. But thank you. When you say your blonde is fake, you sound like a retarded robot. You sound like a retarded robot. You sound like a retarded robot. Did you understand anything of what I said? And I get it. English is your sixth language. I get it. But also, this is also what I get, is I assume that your native language, you're literate in. Those assumptions are no longer valid. Have you met people that don't speak English and they only speak Spanish? Or people that don't speak English, they can only speak Asian? And then when I speak to them in Asian or Spanish, they're actually also illiterate in their own language. Do you understand the language of math and money? It's being blonde from a mindset, not grindset mindset. It's the opposite of grindset mindset. It's slay, blonde, queen, slay. It's the abundance of, in the same way that you are trying to have, not trying, you've given up on having sex with blonde women, where that'll just never happen for you. That'll just never happen for you. It's not, I feel important because blondes want to. You're twisting your brain into a pretzel of negativity. Congratulations. Congratulations. Continue to hate watch this. Congratulations. Last night. So this guy says, hey, I want to see that picture. So then we talk, and then I couldn't see his face because he had a baseball hat on that was really low, and he was like 3 inches shorter than me. He's like 6'2". So I couldn't see, and I didn't want to bend over to like make eye contact. So I took off his baseball hat. And I flipped it around. So that way the bill of the cap would be faced behind. So he's significantly shorter than me. He's like 6'2", 6'3". It's he who lies least loses. But I couldn't see him. And so I'm like, here, turn your hat around. And he goes, no, I can't. And I was like, no, you can't? I'm like, we are not on a baseball field right now. Your coach isn't here to yell at you. And he's like, what? So this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about doing YouTube Live on easy mode, which is I have to read your text and understand what you're saying. When you say, I love this channel, it's because you are a 6-foot+ blonde dude and you're like, I love this shit. Whereas if you say, this is definitely some psychological experiment out of Stanford, I'm going to understand that you did not go to college and that you think Stanford anything is intimidating. There's a bunch of Stanford videos that are done at the 7th grade level. Enjoy watching those. Because you also told me, because you said psychological operation, this is a psychological operation. It's called, can you make $40 ever on YouTube? Because how do you watch 7,000 videos or 700 videos lifetime, yet never financially benefit once? You're the type of dude who, and dudette, you're the type of dude who watches a cooking video and then orders DoorDash. Like, that's the extent of your YouTube practice, is that you can't get better. You can't get better. You can't get better, and this is comedy. What's this video called even? Oh, comedy Maxxxing. Okay. So then I go, we talk for a while. He's obviously the other dude in the room who's going to fuck any girl that he wants. So it's just the winners talking. So then I was like, I'm going to go, because it was 11:20, 11:30. It was time to figure out which girl I was going to let blow me. So I'm like, why don't we connect? Why don't we connect? And I said, give me your phone. I'm going to send myself a text. I'm like, so then he put his phone, I send myself a text. Guess what? He had already texted me before. This is a guy that I met in Omaha, Nebraska, doing some baseball shit. Or it was YouTube Live. It's one or the other. Why is this significant? Because I freely give out my phone number. Yeah, some crazy, ugly women call. But for the most part, it's blonde and abundant mindset people saying, yeah, I want to ask and interact. Kind of like this chat, where the negative people going nowhere are going to say, that's your mom's basement. Like, this is the top floor. You think penthouse is for porn. Where I think penthouse is an ivory tower, an oasis away from all of the fucking and banging. Because no sex happens here. If you want to have sex with Larry Chang, you're going to have to buy a hotel room and then sign a purchase order agreement. Nobody's going to be retracting consent and then saying, I didn't consent to that. Oh, yes, you did. You bought it. You did an IVF purchase order and you booked the hotel room. So then we were like, you already have my number. So then we high-fived and said, okay, to be continued. Women saw this and were like, did those two just ink a deal? Why did I get to that stature and status? Because he wanted to talk, and I was talking to women. So he literally interrupted me talking to women, going, hey, I want to see that picture. And what did I do when a guy interrupted me while talking to women? I told the women to wait. When women get told to wait, women's vaginas spigot on. Why? Because the most important thing isn't the scarcity of women. That's not the most important thing. The most important thing is being nice to dudes who are cold opening you on the dance floor. Let me set up the setting. So I'm in my office, but my office isn't my work office. I set up a location on the dance floor. It's called The Office. Hashtag The Office. I'm looking up the blonde hair. Speaking of blonde, I have a blonde dog. I always forget. I don't think I was quite ready for plunging into my chat history, searching for blonde. Let's just state this obvious thing, which is that blondes have more fun. Let's state this inherent thing, which is Tom Brady is a blonde human, but wired his insides to be Asian. So, this is what I do in epigenetic programming. I'm not trying to tattoo Lawrence to your backside. I'm not trying to get my name tattooed onto your body. What am I? Retarded? I'm trying to imprint my soul upon your soul so that way you improve your character compass. You improve your being.
blonde vagina whisperer. I can understand why you would have that guesstimation, blonde vagina whisperer. I could see why you would jump to conclusion by thinking, hey, is blonde whispering exactly like blonde vagina whispering? What we're on the fence on, because there's two sides to the blonde whisperer equation. There's the whisperer and there's the blonde. When you're really good at arbitrage, you're on both sides of the trade. When you're really good at entrepreneurship and venture capital, you're on both sides of the table. Blonde Mark Suster, reference incorporated. Mark Suster. S-U-S, S is in Salesforce, U-S-T-E-R. Let me repeat, Mark Suster, both sides of the table. Mark Suster, S is in selling, U as in umbrella, S as in Salesforce. Mark Suster sold 2 companies to Salesforce and has 2 S's in Suster. T-E-R, S-U-S-T-E-R. Both sides of the table. Blonde whisperer, I'm you, the blonde. The blonde is not yet me. This is the model that is both sides of the vagina, both sides of the transition, both sides of the spectrum, both sides of the IQ bell curve. That is not jumbled words. Those are specific syntax for you to help understand, for me to help you understand what I intrinsically know, but ask early in the morning that they do teach you at Stanford Engineering, which is simultaneously being dumber and smarter than other people. Now you can relax because I just gave you the entire value of this video, which is you want to be dumber than people and smarter than people at the same time. Fortunately for you, you've not aced the dumber than other people. You see, you're a dumb person pretending to be not dumb. Therefore, you're not acing smarter than people. You're not acing dumber than people. You're right in the middle. General, right in the middle. A dumb person pretending to be smart. Nobody wants to touch that. Now you're untouchable. I don't know how that feels because this is blonde whispering. This is the opposite of untouchable. This is everybody wants to touch blonde. This is everybody wants to touch hot blondes with Larry Chang. This is everybody wants to touch Larry Chang. This is everybody wants who's attractive and blonde and intelligent wants to date Larry Chang. Sorry, my pattern is full, but here's the good news. We can take this sexual attraction energy and turn it into this video. CTO, CEO, VP sales. Let's back up 1/2 step so that way you can catch a breath and you will catch a break. You see, what I do is I compile stuff on what they don't teach you in school and I turn around corporations. I'm not going to wait for you to go into default bankruptcy or the bankruptcy of, oh, I never tried that company, or the bankruptcy of Chapter 11, Chapter 7, which you actually have no hope of because that means your company will have gotten up and off the ground where your company is important enough to force a bankruptcy. Whereas in your current state, you have no assets, no hope, and you having no liabilities is a neutral thing. So this video is on CTO, CEO, VP sales. It's about to get super complicated in a hurry, but that's good for you because you are playing entrepreneurship. You see, I define entrepreneurship as genius, but bad, and this is how I define it. Entrepreneurship, it's a game of failure judged by negative people in a misinformation environment. You see, that's good news because this video is going to be very specific. The bad news is that everybody else who's talking to you about entrepreneurship doesn't know what they're talking about as well as what I'm talking about when it comes to entrepreneurship. Swallow this quickly. It's a jagged pill. This is not the Alanis Morissette brunette, by the way. Ew, brunette pill. This is the blonde double orange pill. That's a jagged double orange pill. You see, a brunette sang a song about a jagged pill that she had to swallow. This pill is actually much easier, yet much harder to swallow. This is the jagged double orange pill, which is you have just met the #1 smartest person inside of the field of entrepreneurship, along with other fields, all other fields, with entrepreneurship education, because this video is called CTO, CEO, VP Sales, in that order. This is the model. You're not going to understand it. You're just going to do it. And then after you become a unicorn, enjoy your keynotes that are 1/4 baked. This is every VC who talks. It's 1/4 baked knowledge from a rich dude or a blonde unicorn female that I got to figure out what you're talking about. What am I talking about right now? I'm talking about, for the third time that you haven't written down, CTO to CEO to VP Sales. It's in this order because this is the model that you're going to pattern replicate and pattern iterate. This is the model. It's the Lisa Falzone, Christopher Perry model. It's the Whitney Wolf and blank blank person who is the model. It's the Larry Chang and Matt Smith model. It's the Tom Brady and Charlie Weiss model. The reason you'll never understand this model, which is pattern recognition, you're not going to be able to understand this pattern recognition. Let me give you the scope for my pattern recognition. It's you say a hot blonde female, and I say the person who did all the work. I say Lisa Falzone, and then the person who did all the work, Christopher Perry. Ready for their second unicorn. I know you're not understanding this. Ditto, Larry Chang. Wait a minute, but you're a brunette. Oh no, you are what you eat. You are what you eat. I am a 6'3" hot blonde female if you are what you eat. And I'm not talking about eating like below the belt eating. I'm talking about eating her face because she's got a cute face. I just want to eat up your little face. I ate face. I eat face. You are what you eat. Call me a blonde, and once you understand that I'm blonde, everything starts to make sense. Hot blonde, Tom Brady. It's the Tom Brady, Charlie Weiss model. This is the thing that you don't understand because you're recoiling, which is you take a hot blonde and then you just sprinkle in some CTO knowledge. You take a hot blonde, Tom Brady, and then you add in Dick Rabin. You take a hot blonde, Steve Kerr, and then you add in the myriad of mentors that Steve Kerr mentions. When blondes who are hot mention their mentors, Lisa Falzone mentioning Larry Chang. Every hot blonde who's like, you're my mentor. I almost said daddy. You're my mentor. Larry Chang. I'm mentored by a hot blonde named Matt Smith. You see, the mentee used to be my mentor. Let me repeat that. The mentee, he used to be my mentor. Now I'm his mentor. This is also something pattern recognition wise you don't understand, which is the mentee, if they're any good and have potential, they become the mentor. So, what are you going to pattern replicate now that I've teased or made you mad? The pattern recognition. The pattern recognition of that hot blonde only fucked her way to the top. Oh, that hot blonde, she didn't fuck me, okay? She wanted to fuck me, but then I made her do a bunch of educational shit. So now her sexual energy has transduced, transmuted, transferred, transduction. I think that's transduction. I think that's in a Joe Dispenza book. I think it's page 274, Becoming Supernatural Financially. I want to say it's chapter 13, page 274, transduction. It's the counterintuitive, street smart methodology for transduction of sexual energy into financial energy. Page 274, also of Joe Dispenza's book, Becoming Supernatural. You don't get it because this is the level I play at. It's page 274 of 2 books. Larry, is this the first time you've done the same thing 13 times to make too much money? Yeah, because lecture 19, Engineering 145, is ROTJ, retire on the job. CS 183D, lecture 19, retire on the job. CS 183E, lecture 19, retire on the job. Strategic Management 353E, Search Fund, Harvard Business School, Stanford Business School, and every other safety school which doesn't recruit me to teach. Retire on the job, lecture 19. I'm retiring on the job right now, enrolling myself as CEO. You as VP of sales, you're going to have another job. That job is called CTO. This is the pattern recognition, is blonde person with person that does 97% of the work. Do you think I did any of the work at Duck 9? No. Matt Smith, hot blonde. Wait a minute, Larry. Are you saying that there's 2 co-founders and they're both hot and blonde? Yes. Yes. You're never going to get it, which is sometimes the hot blonde becomes the mule. See, there's a gardener at a company and there's a flower. Steve Jobs was allegedly the gardener, flower. Steve Wozniak was the gardener. In relationships, there's a gardener and there's a flower. If it's heterosexual man and woman, it's not always the woman that's the flower. In my relationships, I'm the flower, she's always the gardener. That's why I have a type, which is I'm looking for a gardener. Do you like my beautiful flower? Does my beautiful flower make you happy? Because my beautiful flower, it's actually got a really, really, really interesting stem that just is really interesting. Pattern recognition. So the pattern recognition is one person's a gardener, the other person's a flower. The pattern recognition, one person's the fluffy blonde, the other person is the gardener or the doer. That is this video. We're 15 minutes in. This is the ROI, well, the ROI for a second time, because I already paid for your time by announcing the value of this video 8 minutes ago. But this is, again, the value of this video. This video, CTO, CEO, VP sales, this is what's specific. The specificity is the fact that you are CTO, VP sales. I am CEO. The reason it's set up to be this pattern recognition is that you should be better at sales, but you happen to really suck at it. So you're gonna have to step into the VP of marketing role, which you actually do fabulously well, AKA CTO. You're fucking welcome for this complicated shit that you don't understand. You're fucking welcome. The reason CTO and VP marketing go well is the thing that I learned from my mentor, Lisa Falzone. She was VP sales CEO. Christopher Perry was VP marketing CTO. I'm just regurgitating shit from my mentor, Lisa Falzone. Yeah, I know. I'm hoping to have two unicorn. I'm hoping to be Lisa Falzone. That joke almost went sideways. And sideways, not sideways. I'm talking sideways, the Paul Giamatti movie, which I never go that kind of sideways. CTO, CEO, VP sales. Easiest shit ever, which is pattern repetition, pattern iteration. You keep doing VP marketing shit, and I'll just sell your shit for you. Done. That's the whole video. Now you can just relax again, because that's the PI. Entrepreneurship. It's a game of negativity judged by negative people in a misinformation environment. Entrepreneurship. It's a game of failure judged by negative people in a misinformation environment. Time to turn the unicorn light on. Bam! That just happened. Oh my God, it's like a bat light, unicorn light. Amazing. Now that you've relaxed because I've shipped the value, let's hone in on some specifics. To repeat, I'm the hot blonde doing the workhorse. That's both sides of the gardener flower. Because when I find a really good gardener, the gardener and the flower can come out, and then that way I can garden her flower into flowering multiple times. You're loving Larry Chang Hot Blonde, aren't you? Everybody does. Larry, you only talk like this because you're super hot. No, you're mixing confidence with competence. VP marketing, tech. VP sales, that's the model. We're doing PR, PI. Hashtag pattern recognition, pattern repetition, pattern iteration. You're going to get lost in the sauce if you're trying to understand what I understand, which is pattern recognition. I am running plays that you just need to iterate on. You don't need to master it. You need to just replicate and iterate. That's what I know about entrepreneurship that somehow other people refuse to learn, which is risk mitigation, risk minimization, risk elimination. Hashtag RMRMRE. If prior you did not think that Larry Chang, smartest person in Silicon Valley, I can defend that by saying two words. Hashtag PI, hashtag RMRMRE. That is 38, almost 39 in August, years of genius shiitake. Let me repeat that because this is maybe the first time you've ever written anything down in a YouTube video. Stop recoiling and saying, that guy's probably 5'5", why does he have internet energy like this? To repeat, number one thought leader in Silicon Valley, venture capital, private equity, running a desk, doing PM work. PM work. Portfolio management, product management work. Number one, don't get mad. Just recruit me, just like Singapore, National University of Singapore, and Stanford University, and Dartmouth, and West Point. Don't get mad, just recruit me. Hashtag RMRMRE. You're recruiting me to come lecture for $38 million per year, teaching you 20 classes. So if you'd like to recruit me for $38 million to teach 20 classes, recruit me. If you don't have $38 million because your school is trying to do drag-er racing, hard R. What's drag-er racing? It's where the heterosexual stripper comes to your preschool and then shows her vagina. That's dragger dancing. What's drag dancing? Drag party. That's where a person tries to sell you into homosexuality by exposing their penis at a parade. Dragger shows is where a heterosexual sells you on vagina by doing a heterosexual strip show. That would be drag-er, not drag. Recruit me! If you don't have enough money, here's all the value before you pay me $38 million. Hashtag RMRMRE. You see, risk is mitigated. You see, risk can be minimized. You don't see that risk can be eliminated. You think that you can short circuit and be a cognitive miser and a lazy cunt by calling it a cult. You see, change one letter, cunt turns into cult. When you're accusing this of being a cult, realize I don't want to know you. I don't want to meet you. I don't want you to give me a thank you gift. I'm scared of you, quite honestly. I'm scared of my fans. I'm scared. Which is, change one letter, cunt becomes cult. When you're calling this a cult, how is this even a cult? There's two people here. This is PI, which is pattern recognition, pattern repetition, pattern iteration. The iterative pattern that we're doing for a 8th time is CTO, CEO, VP sales. You see, you suck at selling, I'm going to sell for you, because me trying to get you to sell is just going to make me somehow worse at selling, which is actually impossible. When you do CTO and VP marketing work, you're going to lie and say you're selling. But it's not a bad lie. It's a lie of marketing and selling are two words that are juxtaposed. Yesterday's video was about cult. I have borderline 500 to 1,500 videos on selling is not marketing. Marketing is not selling. The two words are not interchangeable, but they do overlap. You suck at selling. Therefore, I'm gonna have you baby sell via side quests. Go sell chicken. Go sell dog treats to a dog. If you're so bad at selling that you can't sell a dog treat for $0 to a dog to eat, that's how bad you are at selling. You can't even say hi to the dog, because when you run around and say, hey, do you want a dog treat? Dog owners are going to be like, fuck off. Would you poison them? That's your ability to sell. You can't sell a dog treat to a dog. I'm not going to demoralize you by making you go say hi to dogs, try to give them a dog treat, and then you're successful 30% of the time. Me, I'm batting 1,000 book club. Book club for me works 100% of the time, every time. I witnessed book club actually quasi not work, where now I can still say book club. When I do it, it works 100% of the time, every time. Why? Because of this video. CTO, CEO, VP sales. We're doing the pattern repetition of hot blonde in the front, worker in the back, party in the front, business in the back. I understand that a mullet is business up front, party in the back. But that's what makes my humor hilarious, is this is a inverted mullet. You know, those blondes that push their long, curly blonde hair up to the front, and they have like a faux hawk of blonde hair, and I just want to put some hair product in her hair. There's something about Larry. Something about Mary, good movie. Iterating. Marketing to sales journey, sell one. I get the feeling that it might take you 2 decades to sell one. You're going to now get demoted at your own company to CTO. Larry, I'm CEO of this bitch. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You just got demoted at your own company. You are now CTO, and you can work back to CEO by learning to do VP sales work. But let's try to not go bankrupt while you're trying to up your distribution skills. This is solving bankruptcy. Is companies go bankrupt because they're waiting for their founder to learn how to do distribution. Because when your VC demotes you to CTO from founder, you're a half a step away from getting fired, because you fired 1, 2, or 3 VP sales. The pattern recognition, it's going right on your radar if you are a 10-year VC. If you're new to YouTube, I don't know what to tell you. This is solving the problem of the fifth epiphany. Maybe you have not yet read Mr. Peabody, the fifth epiphany. Maybe you've not seen that I already solved bankruptcy. How did I solve bankruptcy? Larry, I don't have time to read. I can't read. I don't want to join your cult. Well, I don't want you ancillary, adjacent, or anywhere near me. This is my knowledge, and you can fuck the right off. Which is perfect 11x hashtag Ebonics Maxxing. Fuck the right off. Again, because this is specific language. And that is this. When you get your co-founder to not do distribution, you are going to fire VPs of sales. This is the fifth epiphany, which is your product is not crossing the chasm. You're not talking to customers, and you're definitely not having all 5 technical co-founders all doing VP sales work. Thank you for finally understanding why Engineering 145 was amazing. The first year I taught Engineering 145, technology entrepreneurship, yes, the legendary class, I took Engineering 145. The genius thing that I did while taking the class is we all rotated being CEO. Remember, the name of this video is called The Blonde Whisperer, Larry Chang. The real title of this video is also reiterated, CTO, CEO, VP Sales, Engineering 145. Who's liking and not watching? perfectly on brand for you. We would rotate, except for me, because I was teaching the class. I'm not going to be CEO. We all took turns being CEO. We all took turns VP selling, which is what a CEO is the chief sales officer. And once you try to delegate it, your likelihood of going bankrupt spikes. This is the pattern recognition. This is seeking alpha. Once the VC fires the founder, the company starts to tank. That's why Larry Chang, that's me, hi, my channel's on What They Don't Teach You in School. I'm buying more share or a share in Uber, not disclosing what my blind trust holds because I don't want you gold diggers. I want you gold digging. I don't want you gold digging. That's why I'm reinstalling my friend Travis Kalanick back to Uber. Stop firing the founder. That return is going to be the return of the king. Larry, how do you know everybody? That's because I've kind of been this way since sophomore year in school. This is my extinction burst. If you don't know who Travis Kalanick is, Travis, Ryan Graves, Garrett Camp, not in that order, started Uber. Who am I? I'm Larry Chang. I'm the solo founder of the Uber API. When the CTO of Uber and the CSO and the CEO and the blah, 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 they don't do the external API, I'm going to star in your girlfriend's masturbatory fantasies. You thought I was going to say, oh, I'm going to fuck your girlfriend for you. No, I'm not. Ew. That would make us Eskimo brothers again. That's not good. But what is good is hashtag external API, hashtag PRPRPI, hashtag RMRMRE. Just relax the rest of this video. Just relax the rest of this video because all that value shipped, and I'm not going to put this behind a paywall. I'm putting it behind a paywall. It's $38 million. If you need me to give this same content at your school, it's behind the paywall. 20 lectures, $39 million. What? What? You just said 38. Well, the price is going. It's inflation, okay? The Federal Reserve and the government printing money. My $38 million doesn't buy as much as it used to. There's been a price increase. But the price just increased. Yeah, you're living in hyperinflation right now, bitches. It's $39 million. But here's the good news. Historically black colleges and universities that somehow never recruit me. Because if you're an HBCU, I will come to do 20 lectures for $20,000 because I am the black whisperer. HBCU colleges, 20 lectures, $20,000. If you're Stanford, Yale, or my backup safety school called Harvard, backup safety backup school, Wharton, that would be $39.7 million. You better hurry up and buy. You better hurry up and buy. The reason I'm offering this for $20,000 at historically black colleges and universities is once I speak for 20 lectures, the entire ethnicity gets fixed. The entire ethnicity gets turned around. Turnarounds. New business ventures and the entrepreneur turned around. I'm so good at turnarounds that I'm turning around HBCU entrepreneurship. The thing that I'm selling over 20 lectures, I will just give you in the next 5 sentences, which is congratulations on building in public. When you fear this truth. Entrepreneurship, it's a game of failure judged by negative people in a misinformation environment. When you fear that, you have no shot. Therefore, build in public. Look at me. I've been the same way since sophomore year in college. If losers think I suck, you're the loser. If billionaires think that I'm a billionaire in the making, Avi fucking Lee. Avi fucking Lee. I just made up another word, 11x Ebonics Maxxing. That's 4 X's in Ebonics and 6 X's in Maxxing. Hashtag Ebonics Maxxing. That word I just made up. And like a VC who's a billionaire, I forgot the word I'd make up. A billionaire, something. The word I was making up encapsulates this emotional truth, which is if you think I'm a future billionaire, like no fucking shit. Avi fucking is Lee. Oh yeah, there you go, see? That's the word. Avi fucking is Lee. That's 11x hashtag Ebonics Maxxing, 4 X's in Ebonics, 6 X's in a Maxxing. Because I'm not trying to make everybody think I'm successful while I build in public. I'm trying to map out my treasure map on Twitter. Treasure mapping, chapter 2, becoming supernatural financially. Maybe I just wrote this book. Maybe the book doesn't exist. Maybe I already shipped 20 years, hashtag CH2. Fuck you. Fuck you. I just handed you $800. I don't want a thank you. If you do want to FedEx a thank you, it's Austin, Texas, 78701, 98 San Joaquinto, Suite. That's SWEET, Sweet, Larry Chang. Let me repeat that address for you to send me a platy Rolex. I would like the left-handed version. You're going to have to call Rolex and say, put the crown upside down. I don't want a righty platy Rolex. I want the lefty one. So they're going to have to forge one up. It's going to be more than $70 million, but I really want a lefty platy. A lefty platy, Ebonics Maxxing. There's this guy I met at South by. He took the genius thing, which is hashtag Ebonics Maxxing, and he just said, Ebonics. I'm like, you did not just take my genius thing and not boil it down. You took my genius thing and literally made it shitty. That's not what you want to do when you're shipping shit. Speaking of shipping shit and selling chicken at the chicken restaurant, this is what you use. This is what you use to sell chicken. Who's better at selling chicken? The chicken restaurant or Larry Chang? Who sells chicken better? Who sells chicken better? Let's focus on CTO, CEO, VP sales, which is, this is your rags to riches psyop, because I get the feeling that you're a plant. You're not a crisis actor, because there's no way in the history of humans anybody can be as dumb as you are. There's no way. Therefore, you're a psyop. Hey, this Larry Chang guy, we got to test him because he's doing some miracle work. Let's test him with an actor. Let's have this actor be smart, but then talk, walk, act like a stupid person. Not a retard. I'm talking stupid dumb. What's email? That kind of dumb. Oops, that's not going to work because I'm taking that stupid person and turning him into CTO. Yeah, I know. How many times have you said about your CTO, oh my God, they're so stupid? They're not stupid. You're retarded as a VC. So I'm going to take the stupid CTO, turn him into VP marketing, and I'm gonna have AI, AGI, AILC be their sales intern. You thought I was gonna be CEO. I don't want to be CEO of your shit. There's gonna be piercing the corporate veil. And if you're taking notes, I don't want to get my veil corporately pierced. I'm kind of in my white boy summer. I'm going to be doing a little bit of piercing, not of corporate veils. I'm going to be piercing some wedding veils. I'm going to be piercing some, what's the bridesmaid dresses? That's called piercing the bridesmaid dress. Piercing the thong. These jokes just write themselves. I'm just reading these jokes. My writer's good. I'm not that funny in person. Piercing the corporate veil. I don't want to be CEO. Who is going to be CEO? AI, AGI, AILC. You don't see, you now see, this is what you see. American intelligence. Stanford University, Silicon Valley. That's the first AI. The next one is AI, Asian intelligence. Fuck you for calling me an Asian. Are you calling me a swear word, which is Indian Pakistani? Because I'm Chinese, darn it. When you call me Asian, you're trying to water down my genius shit. Kind of like where I say 11x hashtag Ebonics Maxxxing, and you're like, I love Ebonics. I love your concept of Ebonics. Like, you just watered down my shit. AI, AGI, AILC. Asian guy intelligence. Wait a minute, Larry. Didn't you just say don't call yourself Asian? Yeah, well, American guy intelligence works too. Note to self. AI, augmented intelligence. Not AI wave 3. Do you even know the difference between wave 3 and wave 4 AI? Or are you a retard like Sam Altman? Or are you somehow more retarded and your name is Dario? Or are you the Sundar Pichai triumvirate of retards running AI? He's the CEO of Alphabet. He fucked up Google I.O. Yeah. If you want me to fix your broken AI, that would be $390 million as a signing bonus by the end of this video. If I don't see $3 million wired to one of my 70 accounts, that price is going to spin up to $750 million to turn your broke woke. It's broken woke and broken. Broke woke broken. Hashtag that. Which is AI, AGI, AI, LC. The last LC is Larry Chang. The last LC is Larry Chang. This message is held for review. I unheld it. I'm going to unhold you as I spoon you. There's a spoon deposit because in our first 17 dates, I'm not going to let you have it all the way. But do you have a micro? Are you a micro? Women kept saying that. I'm like, finally, more women in STEM. Yes, let's talk about micros. The payment processor, the Bill Gates, what Altair Basic is this the micros of? Oh, they love it. So to prove that I wasn't born the smartest human on the planet, I became the smartest human on the planet. Women are like, I like snuggling. I'm like, I hate it. But then women are like, I bet you don't snuggle. And then I'm like, you've got family money. Let's bet millions of dollars. I learned to snuggle because I wanted to win a bet. There's this place, it's called Snuggle Academy. It solves all the problems. It's what they don't teach you in school about snuggling, which is 1, my arm dies. 2, I get too hot. 3, I don't like space invasion. 4, I get too hot. 5, I'm not very good at it. 6, her fluffy blonde hair gets in my face. 7, I get too turned on and I don't want to wake her up and then re-wake her up. 9, I do get an erection and then she gets turned on and then I get SA'd in the middle of the night, sexually accelerated. 9 or 11, whatever snuggling is, what all those snuggling problems, all of them are solved. Let me, CTO, CEO, VP Sales, Snuggle Academy, doing a turnaround. Will you pay $90,000 to come to Snuggle Academy? This is what you learn if you don't get 90K right now before the end of this video. I'm going to not rake you for 90K, which is this. Hair and face, temperature, arm falling asleep. Once you do a DJ of an API called acro yoga, it's where you're trying to do yoga between two people. Once you see that snuggling is actually acro yoga, but in bed, spooning and snuggling is much easier. This is what I'm talking about for people who allegedly have the most perfect penis in the world, Larry Chang. The way that you snuggle is you move her body and you align and you're doing acro yoga. And then you're like, yes, yes, no, yes. How's that? How does that feel? Do you feel seen? And basically, she is soup. She is formless. You are the kettle. You are spooning in a way that causes her to say, I really feel this is the first time I'm being felt. Don't think that I invented raw dogging an erection, but that's what raw dogging an erection is where you talk to yourself without porn, because I just gave myself an erection because she's now going to say, oh my God, nobody's ever held me like this before. Oh my God, you're amazing. Oh my God, where did you learn this? Oh my God, is Snuggle Academy really real? Oh my God, are you the teacher? You're so good at Snuggle Academy. Will you teach my boyfriend how to snuggle? Will you teach my girlfriend how to snuggle as a girl, right? Or do you mind if I call my girlfriend over? Because I kind of want her to sit in the cuck chair because that's how good you are at snuggling. Derek Small, redouble. Sell, C-E-L-L, and sell as CTO. You're fucking welcome. Complaints.com is web 12IO. Has this video been valuable? I think it's been valuable because I made it valuable. Woo! How good was that video? Hot Girl Entrepreneurship Club, be honest. Be honest. How many bingo words did I cross off the bingo list? You thought I couldn't get in half of those words. And they were not non sequitur, they were in sequence sequitur. Hot Girl Entrepreneurship Club, what are you doing to slightly get better at distribution? Because I'm not going to come be your CEO. There is no daddy that is going to come save you. It's you make the money and then you buy me dinner first, coach. It's you make the money and then you give me $17 million. I'm the flower. Don't try to make the flower the gardener. You're the gardener. In fact, I don't want to even meet you for dinner for $300 until you build in public. So no, you can't borrow $300 from your rich parents to buy me dinner first, coach. You're going to need to make $800 selling a Joe Dispenza book. And then of the $800 that you make that you don't have to give back, or even the $800 that you do give back, you can spend $300 of it on dinner with me. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm going to fucking Fogo, fucking to Chow, and then saying, are you too poor to have meat? Are you too poor for me to eat? Oh my God. Oh my God. This is Hot Girl Entrepreneurship Club dating advice, because that's how you get free dinner. My God, this is the most amazing video that I've ever made. This is what I'm talking about. You know how when you never get asked to dinner, you don't know who's going to pay for dinner, or it might go Dutch? We've all seen those viral videos. Hey, are you coming over afterwards? No, it's fucking Friday, okay? I work, I'm exhausted. Ask me to fuck after dinner on a Tuesday, I'm not as tired because it's fucking Tuesday. Dinner. This is how to ace dinner. 1, problem. Dudes aren't asking you to dinner. 2, maybe you should be asking dudes to dinner. 3, maybe at dinner you say, we're going Dutch. But then maybe you say, oh, you sound successful, because he's bragging about the fact that he is adjacent to Larry Chang, running a portfolio company that is a knockoff of YC. You then say, oh, it sounds like you're successful. I'm going to order food commensurate to your level of success. Let's reiterate, let's pattern repetition, and let's pattern iterate dinner. So you're going to buy me dinner. I know, the roles have switched. And when you're buying me dinner for $300, you tell me that you're successful. So when you tell me you're successful, I'm going to say, oh, I'm going to adjust my ordering, and I'm going to order expensive meat or expensive protein in the form of roe. That's caviar if you're poor. When you order caviar, you sound like you've ordered caviar maybe 3 times. You ask for, what kind of caviar is it? Is it roe, salmon roe, Russian wild caught? Roe, R-O-E. The reason the reason that this pattern repetition and pattern iteration works, Hot Girl Entrepreneurship Club, the reason this works is you're auditing, ascertaining, and measuring the man's character compass. You're defining trajectory. You're compassing their character. Your character compassing your chapter 4, your networking. But you're evaluating in the network. You're reading the person. There's no better way to read the person than to see how they spend money on you. I don't care how poor you are. Did you at least send me a romantic gift? I don't care how poor you are, India, Pakistan. Can you send me, Larry Chang, a 99-cent thank you card? Turns out, if you can't say thank you when you're below $50,000, 1, your likelihood of getting to 500K is very, very, very low. And what's also very, very, very low is their ability to say thank you after you help them get to $3 million, in which case, just cut. That's what we're doing as women, or me as the blonde. Remember, this video is called The Blonde Whisperer. How well am I whispering to you right now? But wait, Larry, you're not even blonde. Oh, I'm blonde if you agree with the adage, the young wives' tale, the trophy wives' tale, which is you are what you eat. Are you penis? Have you never eaten penis before? I will help you if you're not good at it. You are what you eat, therefore I am blonde. You are what you eat. Therefore, I'm a hot blonde who's gonna be a Victoria's Secret model. You see, the shit talk that you think I'm talking shit with, I'm dating 5 to 9 more Victoria's Secret models. You think that that's shit talk, but it's PRPRPI. You think it's shit talk, but it's actually hashtag RMRMRE, which is I'm going to do the Victoria's Secret Scout modeling that IMG does better than they do, because some people can't see the inner beauty of a person who is blossoming. How are you doing? Are you blossoming right now? It feels like you are.
Dakota, do you want a treat? Dakota, Dakota, treat.
Do we have new friends at Birkenstock? I think we do. I can't help it. I can't help it. We're just making new friends everywhere. We're making new friends and we're changing our attitude about our lives. Yowzers, that green tea is hot. Yowzers. When was the last time you made a new friend? Do you like my new friend? Do you like my new friends at Birkenstock? Friends everywhere. Let's say you're feeling lonely. Larry the Starfish, well, he's not going to keep you company because Larry the Starfish is too busy. We're talking about a life hack right on cue, number 3 life hack. If you're keeping score at home, you're not keeping score at home because I've seen your scorebook. If you would have made money by now, you would have been telling me about it. Who are you? Tell me who you are. I'm waiting. Because if you were keeping score, this would be life hack number 5 already. We're not even 2 minutes in it. Oh my God. Did I just realize that I can run the 26.2 mile marathon in 2 minutes, 23 seconds? Because we're on life hack number 3.2 million. Because this is the 390th time I've introduced you to Larry the motherfucking Starfish, okay? Why? Why do you hate Larry Chang and Larry the Starfish? Deeply understanding credit knowledge. You've done shit with that knowledge. Deeply understanding capital knowledge. Have I told you ever that it doesn't take money to make money? Deeply understanding venture capital knowledge. Ed Chen, Bruce Wang, Larry Chang, John Taylor, Tim Chang, Larry Chang. Seriously, tell me who you are. Deeply understanding Chinese knowledge. I know I'm your first and only friend. I know I'm your first and only Chinese best friend. This is deeply understanding Chinese knowledge. You get it. It's from the Naperville fucking Park District model, Sahil Bloom. He's coming around. Turnarounds. You see, if you don't have any friends, it's because you're depressed and a loser and you're doing things that friends don't want to do with you, which is smoke pot or consume porn. I hate it when the girl whips out the phone and decides porn instead of page 356. The most fake and gay, the most fake and hetero, the most fake and female heterosexual thing that I know that women do that aspires to be fake and gay is to recommend a book that they haven't even read. Let me repeat that because you're thinking that I have cats. Because the answer to that is going to be counterintuitive. I own more than 2 pussies. Focus your brain just for a moment, because we're talking about being fake and heterosexually female. How many cats does this girl have? You see, this girl recommended me a book that this girl didn't read. There's no more feminine of a thing. It's not just, oh, everything's fake and gay, which it is. But here's the other problem, is that there's other stuff that's fake and heterosexual. Trending gay. Because lying about a book is the most common thing that book owners will do, which is, you should read this book. I caught you. Life hack. Catch other people selling you a book that they themselves have not read. And it's kind of like sugar tits. Motorboating her sugar tits for her. It is not, I'm going to fornicate your girlfriend for you. It is not, I'm going to fuck your girlfriend for you. It is not that, because by default, the dick has already been centralized. Most men are not. Read their book for them is a sequel concept to going books deep on a person. Funny. It wasn't a cookbook. It was a your body keeps the score. Do you think it's effeminate to sit down when you go pee? Because I feel. Cool. What the fuck are you talking about, Willis? We're talking about life hacks. This is the best one. You're welcome. Get one fresh pair of socks. Just one fresh pair. You see, in the new year, you're supposed to get a haircut and some other superstitious stuff. I did because I just did. Instead of a haircut, because that costs $80 or more, don't spend $80 on a haircut, even though you kind of should. Spend $0 on a fresh pair of socks. Socks management. Socks. It's gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you. Come back better after your timeout. We're talking about life hacks. I've already dispensed 12 plus. Socks. And before socks, know that your body keeps the score. And when your body keeps the score, we're catching women who are being fake and literate while being heterosexual, throwing a Hail Mary. Oh, pretend like I'm going to advocate a book that I did not read 1.0 times. This is what it's called to do books deep, because everybody wants to go balls deep. I don't see that happening for you. I don't see that happening for you because you're really gay. Not just faking gay, because that would not be an improvement. You're all spun around. You're thinking that if we prayed the gay away, you'd be bisexual. This is the turnaround. This is the turnaround. Meet Larry the Starfish. Larry the Starfish is a stuffed animal, and like a retarded kid who takes the short bus to school, this will be your first friend. You can buy him because nobody wants to be friends with you. You're currently in the losers bracket. We're gonna get you to leave the losers bracket, maybe even by the middle of this video before you DJ away, you will have 2 friends. You see, there are retarded people who are 7 to 14 years old. They're still carrying around a plushie. They're still carrying around a stuffy. They're still friends with their animal, their stuffed animal. Sometimes parents make you get rid of your comfort toy. No, good job. That's actually on the schedule. You want to be a moderator? You're fucking welcome. Don't blow it. Life hack. When Larry gives you power, don't be a cunt. Larry, this message has been retracted. Life hacks. Welcome. Good morning. A life hack is a strategy to optimize your life. There you go. You get to be a moderator. You get to be a moderator. It's a room with only moderators. Don't moderate other people. Moderate your own brain. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay that you need that attention you need attention. I'm going to give it to you, but in a positive light. Come back better after your super quick timeout. I'd like to thank our friends over at Birkenstock because I like shoes and I like people to send me shoes. Size 13, Birkenstock. We're making friends super fast. You're watching this channel swell. You're watching the flag run all the way up the pole. This is Larry the Starfish. This is a book that I recommend that you read. I'm not going to recommend a new book. Fuck that shit. I am also going to tell you that OpenAI, kind of satanic, because being fake and gay and tricking you into Satan is part of being fake and gay. Sam Altman. Who's the fake and gay homo whisperer? Who? Who is the Silicon Valley whisperer? Who's the user of the model that I'm telling you open source, the Naperville Park District model? Who right next door to the Naperville Park District, connected to the Naperville Public Library, connected to Harris Bank, all within a quarter mile of each other. I brought a friend with me. His name is Hubert. You see, Hubert was merged and acquired. If you just stand next to me, you're pretty much guaranteed to be a unicorn. Why are you so stubborn? Sahil Bloom. Realizing that my IQ of 88 retard maxing, you see, you don't see. Let me explain it to you because I'm explaining to you life hacks. This is a life hack, is you want to be retard maxing. Always retard maxing. What is retard maxing aside from being hilarious in what Larry Chang does? Retard maxing is to realize you're retarded compared to the smartest human on the planet. You see, you don't see. I run Silicon Valley. I don't want to run Silicon Valley. No need to run it. It's because I am the alpha retard. Okay. You don't see. I'm going to try to help you see because it's tantamount. It's not just paramount, because that streaming service sucks. It's peak of peaks. This is the peak. By saying retard maxing, we're not trending on looks maxing or vagina maxing, because there's no nobility in being able to rip 9 vaginas in one weekend, okay? It's, or 3 ways. There's no nobility in that. And also, it doesn't scale. Retard maxing is where we learn from people that seem to be 100 years old. I got burned not learning from a person who is 80 years old. That's why the term octogenarian rolls right off my tongue. You see trophies everywhere around you. What happens when you get 19 to 16 to 100 lifetimes of money? You don't look for trophies. I don't have a trophy car. I don't have a trophy wife. I don't have a trophy house. What I have are reminders that I am a retard. Hubert. He's the slap a stuffed animal on it and make BMO amazing. We're talking about life hacks, College World Series. My baseball coach went to the College Series without me 3 times. What life hacks is retard maxing, which is, what opinion do you have that's new that you used to not have? Because your judgment, it's still pending on whether or not Larry Chang is awesome. It's pending. How many videos have you been to? What small changes have you ever made? If you can't make one change before the end of this video, I'm firing you in the same way that I put people in timeout. You're meeting a person that you think has 800,000 subscribers. This is a superstar that you're obviously coming across. But you can't quite understand why there's only 3,000 subscribers. You can't process it. You're waiting for consensus. You're waiting for 5 other people to agree with you. You don't have 5 friends. This is what a life hack is, which is the next 3 to 5 loser friends that you have, they're gonna try to drag you down. Look at me. I'm tall, I'm hot, I'm rich. Women try to drag me down with lies because they're fake and heterosexual. Think about that. You're gonna get dragged down, and now you're screwed because crab's in a pot. This is why you're gonna need to get better on your own, like you're an assassin. Because when you yourself are hoping for consensus and group exercise, you're not going to be able to get 9 people to watch 9 Larry Chang videos. You should ask yourself why you're on video number 10 already. You're not going, this is why I never ask, hey, message one of your friends, study buddy this. Because in all my videos, I talk about selling one thing, right? Sell one thing. The easiest thing to do that I could have had you do, but I will never have you do, is, hey, grab one of your loser friends, okay? Grab some cunt that is trying to be friends with you and say, hey, do you want to join Video Club? Hey, what's Video Club? Video Club is where we watch one video and one of us becomes a multimillionaire and the other person stays stuck at 0. Jesus Christ, he batted 500. Maybe you don't believe that this is the year approximately 2000, give or take 27. Because exactly 2026 years ago, a person named Jesus Christ lived. Approximately 1998 years ago, he got crucified. Oh my God, he got crucified. He got crucified 1999 years ago. Oh my God. Maybe you don't believe that he got crucified, but look at the fucking calendar, you retarded, gay, fake people who are Jewish. Even Jewish people who are on the June to June accounting system have to record 2026, the year of our Lord. Stop worshiping cows. That's another life hack. Because Jewish people and Indian people worshiping cows, that's causing you guys to try to cheat Larry Chang of money. If you're trying to cheat Larry Chang of money, you deserve it because you're not as talented. I would cheat a person who's more talented than me. I'm trying to justify your shit. Because Jesus batted only 500 by talking to two thieves during crucifixion. Jesus in the middle, and there's two thieves. Sorry, Larry the Starfish, you're temporarily going to have to be a prop. So it's Jesus in the middle, two thieves. One thief said, okay, I'll join you in heaven. The other thief was like, screw that, this stuff's stupid. This stuff is stupid. I'm going to get to your comments. Focus on what I'm saying. In fact, if you want to convince me that you're not a robot, tell me something that's in my background that will prove to me that you're not a robot. You see, Jesus Christ only batted 500. I bat 1,000. Batting 1,000 is double batting 500. Batting 500 is 50.0%, 500. You see, baseball's a sport where it's defined by failure. It's a game of failure, judged by negative people in a misinformation environment. Have you met my platypus? Technically, he's not my platypus. Technically, I'm holding my dog's toy. I'm holding my dog's toy because a platypus does not make sense in the hierarchy of the world, which is it lays eggs, it's a mammal, it looks like a beaver, acts like a dog, totally can train it. I'm a platypus because for some reason Silicon Valley can't explain the Naperville Park District model. I'm not going to tell them to fuck themselves in the face. I'm going to tell them to stop trying to have sex with Larry Chang. I am a little too slutty already. I don't want to come to your school. I don't want to come to your school. Why don't you just, instead of having me do a guest lecture, pop on to my friend's website, Chad Hurley and Steve Chen. So just pop over to the tube of you. Have you heard this website yet? Do you know who Steve Chen and Chad Hurley are? I think their website's going to take off. Wait, are we meeting? That wasn't a pubic hair. That was a Brady hair. I was touching Brady's toy. I was not eating vagina. I don't even eat vagina. I'm saving that for my 10-year anniversary. Oh my God, life hacks. You see, last year I joked about doing 99 days of sunrise videos because somebody who was fake and gay fucked up the 12 days of Christmas. He was fake and gay and Jewish. I forgive Jewish people for doing Christmas things half-heartedly because they killed Jesus. We're anointing Larry Chang, King of the Jews, because, oh my God, what Jewish people lack is the ability to do PR. And sometimes when Zionist Jewish people are talking shit via Web 2, they're exposing, oops, we're doing a genocide, oops, which is why the word anti-Semitic even exists. It's a hate crime against yourself. It's a hate crime against yourself. Ugh. Ugh. When people say, hey, you eat dog, that's because Chinese people were starving 5,000 years ago. I just ate dog hair. I was touching platypus. So when you say, oh, there's a Japanese guy eating dog, it's actually an American guy eating dog hair. Ugh. Ugh. We're talking about life hacks. Batting 500, batting 1,000. You see, you don't have any friends. These are your friends. These are your friends. These are your friends. You know what? You know what? The rest of this video, you can just use AI. Chime in and let me know who is here so I can, yeah. Tell me who's here. Tell me who's here and we can... Oh, hi, Sarah. I know, you're coming into this video at a weird time, but let me catch you up. Welcome. And to put you on an equal platform, to platform you, even though you might be a destroyer of people, welcome. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens after I platform you. I almost said after I DEI you, but we're not ready for those kind of jokes yet. We're talking about life hacks. Meet Hubert the Lion. The life hack that I know, which is getting females and people venture capital, is slap a stuffed animal on it, make it slay. VC is venture capital. I'm from Silicon Valley. We give out $3 to $6 million. Well, now $300 to $800 million in a seed round because that's how venture capital has been working. Let's say you want money to start a business. That's where I come in, because you should be able to be a billionaire without any venture capital. That's the life hack, which is the 4 layers of venture capital. Did you give up already? That's okay, because you probably own books that you say you've read, but you have not yet read. That's okay, but this is the 4. Oh yeah, you're still here. Oh, good job. So these are the 4 layers of venture capital. Layer 2, I already told you about. It's slap a stuffed animal on it, make it slay. I'll give you an example after I tell you the other 4 layers, just in case you have ADD. Layer 1 of venture capital is called the calendar. I know. It's 2026, the year of our Lord. It's also day number 77 of the hashtag 26 days. Maybe get a pen. Don't just analyze. Win. Oh, that's another life tip, is you don't want to wait for everything to make sense and then say, oh, I'm going to do one thing. Benefit from this life hack is called the calendar. Let's say you don't like venture capital. Let's say you think that Ed Chen, Bruce Wang, Larry Chang, John Teo, Tim Chang, Larry Chang, VC, 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 VC. I am the VC whisperer. Birds of a feather flock together. Rich people are like hot girls in the bathroom. We instantly become best friends. Oh, do I know you? I think we have vacation homes together. We have dogs that are friends. We should be best friends. Yeah, call me. Birds of a feather who are 6'5" together flock together. Hot girls in a bathroom. The secret sisterhood. In public. You see, the calendar is, today is day 47 of the 55 days of Gemini 3 at SF Super Bowl. The other one that was the 26 hashtag, this is another life hack, is I'm giving you one free vacation via this hashtag 26 days of Grok 4 ducking BK. And there you go. You've DJ'd off because it got too technical. Remember, you mentally left me when the calendar got too technical. If the calendar is too technical for you, that's how low the bar is right now, because we're talking about life hacks and you can't even focus on the delta of days. How many days ago was November 1? 77. How many days ago was December 1? November 1, December 1. What day is it today? What day in January is today? When the room drops from when 80% of the room leaves, when the calendar got too technical for you, when 80% of the people think that the calendar is too technical, you're understanding the 4 layers of venture capital. Layer 2, slap a stuffed animal on it, make it slay. It being your startup. Geico, Warren Buffett, slapping a reptile on it and selling insurance. Carfax got a fox. That shit doesn't even make sense. But they make it make dollars. Oh my god. Clip. Because there are 2 more layers of venture capital. Go ahead and pay me. Go ahead and pay me. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. I know who you are. You're the stand next to Larry Chang, hoping to be great.
Before we just stand next to greatness and benefit from greatness, perhaps we should not rely on other people's validation. We're in a time right now where it isn't necessarily stand next to Larry Chang, become great. It's people are trying to do harm, pot and porn. People are trying to hurt you. I have no idea what that even means. Pot porn and pragmatism. So this is us connecting over something that is disconnected, which is a moderator and super attendee and friend, Ron Lauther, saying, if you can't dazzle them with brilliance, baffle them with bullshit. So if you think you're being baffled, this is the most succinct that I can be, down to 2 words. Mushroom kit. A kit to make mushroom, it's a mushroom kit. You're not growing shrooms, you're not dealing drugs. This was the only time that you took action from a Larry Chang video. Who's Larry Chang? It doesn't matter who Larry Chang is. All that matters is you got excited on a concept and now you're saying baffle bullshit. This is going to be me remembering something about you. Who knows you better than you do? It turns out this is true. You got excited when I said, see mushroom, grow mushroom. You got excited when I said, let's turn some shit into money. That's what a mushroom is. But instead of growing it in shit that I pooped out or that Tom Brady pooped out, you can substitute shit for coffee grounds and then substrate. Substrate is like submarine, straight like I'm heterosexual. Substrate. It's a growing medium. Growing like my erection, medium like the kind of women that you hang out with. Medium. It's a growth medium. It's a substrate. It's a sea mushroom, grow mushroom. You got excited. I'm about to get you in your vagina super wet again. This is not bullshit. And it's not that I'm not able to dazzle you with my brilliance, because as the #1 smartest person at Stanford University in regards to entrepreneurship, I risked a lot to tell you what they don't teach you at Harvard about Search Fund. They used to teach you at Harvard about Search Fund. See, that wasn't bullshit. That was dazzling. Let me have another bite at the mushroom. Let me have another bite at the bullshit brilliance. Let me have another bite at the apple. This is the bite. When you get a mushroom kit from Walmart or Amazon, you can take that $7 mushroom kit and turn it into $700. This is how Ron Lauther, this is not baffling them with bullshit. Because I know that you bought it, because you told me you did, you got excited, and then you didn't follow up. So what we're doing here is not dazzling anybody with brilliance. This will be brilliant. I'm not going to baffle you with shit. I'm going to raffle you with coffee grounds. Baffling with shit is those people that have you do a hot plate. I don't like my mushrooms grown in shit. I don't like shit. I like to just drop it in the toilet bowl and then flush it. And if she's going to fart in the middle of the night, I prefer that she not fart on my dick. I'm not down with kinks. Well, the starfish kink, just because I worked hard at YouTube, I'm not going to work hard in the bedroom. See mushroom, grow mushroom. It's funny on so many levels because it's literally a mushroom from a mushroom kit. Now, how does this $7 turn into $700? How? How, Larry? How? You're taking a thing and you're making it less shitty, which is trash. So she's currently dealing with a lot of trash. Trash. You like how quickly it takes for me to do my hair? Trash. The coffee shop has a good amount of trash. We're taking trash and we're turning it into treasure. Todd Pemper has said, good day. Welcome. Welcome. Brad Putbull says, pot and porn. What? Bad. Brad Pitbull has also said, Larry's the best. Wow. Thank you. So what we're doing with mushroom is we're taking a remnant thing that is less than $10 and we're parlaying it into hundreds and hundreds of dollars. This is a entrepreneurship exercise. This is taking three things that are basically crappy and getting people off of $0, which is, it used to be you would watch endless videos and then never financially benefit. This is not baffling people with growing my mushroom. This is dazzling yourself with, oh my God, I can't believe that this infinite money loop got discovered. So a mushroom has mycelium, and mycelium is this fungi that is grown by a fun guy. These jokes just write themselves. This is not me dazzling you with my brilliance. This is, I will buy you your first mushroom kit, and you're going to do an unboxing. A mushroom kit, it has so many spores in it that they oversporify it. Why? Because most people are so lazy that they're just beyond lazy. Therefore, they're going to give you way more spores because each mushroom kit is guaranteed to grow. What we're going to do with this mushroom kit is we're going to add some complexity to it, which is we're going to cut it up into eighths, or we're going to break off a piece. Now we're going to put it into substrate, which we boil because we don't want our fungi messing up with fungus, messing up with a virus. That's what causes your mushroom to grow fruitfully and bountifully. This is the infinite money loop. So it's a $7 mushroom kit that we're going to continue to grow. Why? Because you kill everything. Why? Because you've never discovered the infinite money loop. Now, this isn't $1 billion, but it is a methodology to leave $0. What am I talking about? I'm talking about a YouTube playlist. It's called See Mushroom, Grow Mushroom. But let's say you love mushrooms. Let's say your girl or some girl loves mushrooms. Let's say you're trying to get a vegan lesbian to taste your mushroom. Cool. Let's meet at the coffee shop where we're growing my mushroom right there on a wall. Why? Because everyone realizes that coffee grounds are great for your garden. Why? Because we're taking something that used to be trash and now we're not growing our mushrooms in shit. You're taking the spores, the mycelium from the mushroom kit, and now you're going to be packaging up a mushroom kit. And let's say you want to donate, you know what, screw donating money. This is your fund. This is my drink coffee and go to Hawaii fund. I love it already. The reason I love it is everybody has bullshit nonprofit. Why don't you just be honest? Why don't you just be honest? I'm selling you mushroom or mushroom kit. I'm selling you this mushroom kit. Why? Because I want to buy Larry some dinner and then a first class ticket and then coach. First is second, dinner is first, coach is simultaneous. Because what you're doing with your mushroom kit is you're making the argument that you can actually benefit from watching one video, even though you've never benefited watching an infinite number of videos. This gets you off of, this gets you off. Would you like to get off? Would you like to get off of zero? Feels like we just got you off of zero. That's see mushroom, grow mushroom. That's the infinite money loop. That's the ability to that's the ability to see a coffee shop as not only your pop-up office, not only your oasis, but also your one good exercise in training your brain, to do one financial thing that's positive. I promised comedy. I'm delivering comedy. Saving the world with comedy. Have you ever tried to save the world before? Stockholm Syndrome. You're in prison. Stockholm Syndrome. It affects men different from how it affects women. Men with Stockholm Syndrome try to escape the captor. Women with Stockholm Syndrome rebrand the captor as my toxic soulmate and start a joint Instagram account. A man gets kidnapped and bonds with his captor for survival. A woman gets love bombed by a deadbeat and calls it, he's changing, I just know it. Dating apps are the great equalizer. They let average women swipe on 0.1% of men while telling average men, just be confident, bro. Turns out the wall hits harder than your standards. Marriage is a beautiful partnership. Marriage, it's a beautiful partnership. She gets half your shit, you get half her emotional baggage. And the state gets to play referee when the soulmate phrase expires after the third kid. All women are beautiful, Larry. All women are beautiful. Is the modern equivalent of the emperor has no clothes, except everyone's pretending the emperor looks great in yoga pants until she turns 35. Feminism told women they could have it all. So now they have careers, cats, therapy bills, and a Tinder roster of men who won't commit. Mission accomplished. A man's value increases with age and money. A woman's value increases with filters and angles. Biology does not care about your glow-up playlist. Single moms love to say, real men step up. Funny how real men weren't the ones who stepped up the first time. I don't need a man, said every independent woman right before she complains, there are no good men left. The rent's due, the vibe isn't paying it. Men built civilization. Women built Instagram accounts complaining about how men ruined it. Same energy as burning down the treehouse, then demanding better Wi-Fi. The friend zone, it's not a trap. It's a complimentary beta testing program where she gathers data on your emotional availability while texting Larry at 2 a.m. Red pill truth in one sentence. She's not finding herself at 28 with 3 body counts per year. She's just auditioning retirement plans and calling it self-love. Women love opportunistically. Men love romantically. He writes her poetry and plans sunsets. She writes, scene at 11:47 p.m. and plans her exit strategy when his 6 figures dip. Men fall in love with a woman. Women fall in love with the lifestyle. That's why she glows during the honeymoon phase in Dubai, but files papers when he loses the corner office. A woman will love a man never, always, sometimes. A man will love a woman through her worst phases. A woman will love a man through his best bank account. Romance versus risk assessment. Him, I'll die for you, baby. Her, cool, but first can you Venmo rent and upgrade my phone? One's writing sonnets. The other's running cost-benefit analysis. Men romanticize the future with their woman. Women romanticize the future because of their man's potential. Same word, different spreadsheets. When a man goes broke, his girl leaves. When a woman goes broke, her man stays and works overtime. One calls it love, the other calls it toxic attachment. Turns out opportunism has better PR. Let's go. Comedy Maxxxing. She says she's not a prostitute. Cool. The designer bag, rent, and vacations just fell out of the sky. Must be a very generous cloud. Did you enjoy Comedy Maxxxing? I enjoyed delivering it to you. Your one friend has, your one friend of a friend of a friend who does OnlyFans has cancered your brain. We're talking about the unemployed female. We're talking about the word patriarchy. Men refusing to pay women by refusing to hire women. Which is top 10 reasons females are 12 months plus unemployed. Right now, in certain pockets of the country, females are default unemployed. How do I know this? One, asking the question, hey, what do you do? Women don't ask that anymore. Why don't women ask that anymore? Because women don't want the similar question, which is, oh, well, what do you do? Women don't ask, what do you do? Women don't ask, what do you drive? Women also don't ask, where do you live? Do you own a house? So you can talk about how homeless people are more interesting because you're fascinated by the dynamic of female crabs in a pot trying to pull other females down, which is why a homeless person talking, that is riveting and dramatic to you, whereas this is solving the headspace of an unemployed female. Since when are females default unemployed? Since when did 17 brain ailments lead to debt? Brain ailment, this is what rocked my world. This is an insurance company. So an insurance company decides to try to not pay out money because it's by definition an insurance company. This insurance company, any insurance company, they run your credit report. Why? Because if you've got debt, you're more likely to burn your own house down. This is 17 brain ailments leading to debt. Similarly, if you are a billionaire or multi-millionaire, allegedly, and you're flying private, and you fly private, yet your plane didn't pump enough gas because you wanted your plane to crash. This is 17 brain ailments leading to debt, where you start to do the cost calculation. Am I worth more dead than I am worth alive? Or else, why would you ever fly a private plane and then have that private plane run out of gas? It kind of feels like you're gonna want it to crash. 5 best practices for no longer being unemployed as a female. 1, hunting problems. 2, adding value to the company before the company hires you. 3, actually showing up early. This is the math, and I do dare say it's girl math. Just because you show up 15, 17, 45 minutes early, that is not time that you've wasted. That's people's strategy. If they show up 4 minutes on time, they're thinking, oh, I could have done so much more with these 4 minutes. Like, you're 4 minutes on time, where the goal of the unemployed female, by default unemployed, is to always be late. So that way other people aren't stealing your time. This is entitlement. This is time blindness. This is the wiring for, why are you so late, black people? Because you might be asking yourself, how does Larry Chang understand women so well? Well, I understand females so well because I understand black people better than black people do. This is fake jobs, fake interviews, everything's fake. Fake it till you make it, it doesn't work. Girl math. Before I was talking about showing up on time. Girl math. It's a calculation where just because you were 12 minutes early does not mean you're wasting 12 minutes. That's not what that pretzel logic is. Ducking, wild goose chasing. So a lot of things are difficult to find. And I'm not going to say that critical thinking is not present, but I will say that avoiding wild goose chases is going to be beneficial. What is an example of a wild goose chase? It's listening to an influencer and not connecting who told you what. That's avoiding wild goose chasing. So, the female mind, I'm an expert. What I've determined is that people have two locations for knowledge. Knowledge that came from their own head, knowledge that came from outside of their head. There are not just two locations. There are citing and sourcing who told you what. So when you make decisions on your own, you're trying to common sense power your way through, I'm making my own decisions. And then once in a while, you'll hear outside opinions. This is the incorrect way to do sussing out wild goose chases, which is you're going to wait for 2, 3, or 5 people to agree on a thought that you didn't have. So it's your own thoughts versus everybody else. And you can't just get mentored. You need to be convinced. You need to have a discussion. You need to have your voice heard. Even though you're unemployed, your voice is not literally worth anything. This is why the female right now is default unemployed. Are we comedy maxing right now? We are, but we're also becoming supernatural financially. Earlier in this video, we did a segment, me and Larry Chang, we did a segment on becoming supernatural financially as a comedian. Showing up hard girl, showing up soft girl era versus hard girl errors. What's a hard girl error? It's where you're trying to testosterone max and pretend like you have a penis. It's girl bossing people around without leadership. Bossing people around without at least pretending to solve problems. This is something that one of the genders has been able to get away with, which is causing a problem and then solving the problem that you caused. That's a hard girl error. That's a mistake. That's bad. Now, there's a cosmetic change that's occurring. It's called, I am now in my soft girl era. You can't just rebrand that. That seems even harder of a hard girl, is where you're just claiming, oh, I'm a soft girl now. Why are women by default unemployed? Your one friend of a friend of a friend who does OnlyFans has cancered your brain. Why? Because she's lying about how much she's making money, how much money she's making actually on OnlyFans. You're jealous of how much she's fake making on OnlyFans. You're jealous. That is now a cancer to your brain because now you've ruined any hope of delayed gratification. You've ruined and destroyed time preference. You can't wire time towards doing things for long-term projects. It's dopamine, it's brain ailments, it's the female non-grind set horrible mindset. Horrible mindset. Welcome back. Good job with your ADD. Oh my God, 17 brain ailments, including attention deficit. So the female brain on social media is so bad, and it's worse than the male brain on porn. This is a truth that is hilarious, because what you're finding out is that girl porn is not the actual act of sex, because that is not unlimited access, minimal costs, mortgaged. That porn for men is unlimited access, very, very low cost. Has a different mortgage to pay, a different piper to pay, a different long-term detriment. This is what I'm talking about. So social media allows for unfiltered access to your genie, where there are an entire box of dicks. That's what your smartphone is. It's 1,000 penises trying to enter your vagina, and that overwhelming optionality has caused your brain to seize up. This is 17 brain ailments leading to unemployment in females. Entrepreneurially, leaving voicemails for boomer males. You thought I was going to be all negative. This is a positive, which is, can you talk to a person who's not listening to you? Which is, can you entrepreneurially leave a voicemail for a boomer male that wants nothing to do with you? You might think this one trick tricks the patriarchy into hiring you. No, it's going to take a little bit of persistence. You're going to have to wear away the preconceived notions of, we're not going to hire that. No, 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 we're not going to hire that. Worst boss equals the backstabby female boss. Ooh, women do hate other women. LGBTQ TT plus trained to work as a Caucasian male as a woman. This is gender reversal work exercises. When we do gender reversal work exercising, what we're trying to accomplish is, can we win the game on hard mode so that way every game is now on easy mode? That's the Caucasian male. That's Caucasians understanding negative technology of porn affecting brains improperly. And when I say porn, men's porn is different from women's porn. And when women try to pretend to watch men's porn, that's like when a man watches girl porn on Instagram. It doesn't affect men the same way. It doesn't affect men the same way. In the same way that 10 likes on my Instagram doesn't affect my brain the way that 10 likes affect a female brain. That's the math. That's also a PhD thesis, non-matriculated, over at Barnard School for Women. Columbia, if I'm being politically astute. Did you enjoy this video? I enjoyed making it.